Hell yeah, blood.
Hey, on the G. I swear to God.
Oh. So you ain't got that TV on no more? The fuck, bro? Lemon. I got smoking on that lemon. I ain't got no lemon. Lemon.
Hello, you can hear me? Huh? Well, I can't see all this moving and shit. There you go. There you go. Hold on. Wait. I'm trying to put them on TV real quick. But no, bro. On the G. Oh, we got 2 viewers and shit. Oh shit. We got 16 viewers. Damn. What up, y'all? On the G. You know, it tell you where people from. Oh, I thought that said Monique. No, my mama. I was gonna say, damn. Fuck you doing, Momo? I said, I was gonna say, fuck you doing, Momo? You said what? All right, bet I found that mine right now. Damn. Well, why they had to leave us like that? Why they had to leave us like that? Bet on the G. Bro, why I can barely hear your ass, bro? I got. Hold on, wait. Say something. No, your shit low. Let me see. Hold on. Huh? Hell yeah, it's cool. I can hear you though, blood. Huh? You be going to sleep on this bitch? Bro, why the fuck can't hear you, bro? This shouldn't piss me off, bro. You can hear me? Say something. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Gee. Well, I'm finna say you be going to sleep on the bitch for real? You be going to sleep on the bitch for real? You be having I can look at the video. No, I don't think I can look at them right now. Probably when I get off.
Right now, but probably
But on what?
yeah, for the game.
Bitch, don't watch me sleep. On this big.
Over hours and I got one like 5 hours.
What's the longest you ever did?
7 hours.
You said 9 hours.
7 hours.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
I ain't say shit, bleed.
Hell yeah, man. Uh,
Damn,
like they
damn,
got the dirt.
I got Wi-Fi say on this bitch.
Break the dirt the rock.
Huh?
Remember Nico break the dirt the rock?
Oh, that's right. That dumb ass. Hey, you know my mama seen his ass. He got older and shit. He tall as a bitch now with his ugly ass.
He tall.
Hell yeah. I have my dumb man went on Instagram again. I thought we was my dumb man went on Instagram. I thought we was on FaceTime. By the time you got out, shit. Somebody said, "How are you?" Sure, I'm good, motherfucker. You say hello. You you gotta what the fuck is that shit up on you can hear me?
Yeah, what you say?
You got a moderator? I mean what the fuck is that called?
I think that's what it's called, a moderator.
Yeah, my dumb ass. Yeah, you got that?
Nope. I just be saying crazy in my shit.
Huh?
I said, I don't really be getting that many views, so nobody be saying shit crazy in my shit, man.
And that's motherfucker saying some wild ass shit.
Huh?
And then that's motherfucker saying some wild ass shit.
When?
Not the dumb ass nigga.
I thought the dumb ass nigga you talking about.
Well, I can't scroll over my dumb ass. You say, huh? What was the highest views you ever got on this bitch?
Huh?
What was the highest views you ever got on this motherfucker?
At one time,
Yeah.
yeah, I think a few, close to like 500.
Oh, word up.
Huh?
I said word up.
Hell yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. What the fuck? Say something.
Yeah, I'm talking right now.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Is it louder?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get my ass up in the morning.
Bro.
Daddy, I know all these girls won't see. She could shut at me. It don't hurt nobody. She look raw shit right here, man. What the fuck, bro? That YouTube block for laugh shit. Ass. Like, bitch ass nigga. No, hurt nobody. 7 minutes ago, 7 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 19 minutes ago, 23 minutes ago, 24. I'm gonna check all these. They come straight to my phone. 26 minutes ago. These is all summer camp. Hey Reggie and Rod. Double R Academy. Hi Rod and Reggie. Hey Rod, I'm Brian. 40 minutes ago. This is a whole Tuesday. 4 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago. Yeah. Email the different emails. I'm gonna check. Hey. I'm gonna check mine. She did not go last. Yeah. Go to my TikTok. Gotta get shit for structure and working on this shit. Go to notification, John. I go here, boom. Let's go to mentions. If I go to mentions, what's right here? POV, applying to Rod and Reggie summer camp. Let's see what he do with his son. Let's see what he do. Bro, I'm tripping in this bitch. Waste my time. That's what he did with his Where bro go, dog? My point is, he just tagged me just now. If you look at it, he wasted my time. But look, he just tagged me 1 minute ago. That's the video I posted at the top. I'm going through this. If you make the game, do it. Instagram, receive it. Email, I see it. I'm checking. I'm telling y'all, I'm going through it. It's not too late. I may see you, and they're like, bro, you way over the thing that I posted. It's not over. Submit your shit. That's why I said close Saturday. I know I'm too late. I've been looking at this thing. Bro, I slept through 2 things yesterday that I was looking at for like 5 days. But I just was like, let me see if they keep streaming. You know what I'm saying? But the counselors, I'm gonna say the counselors, ASAP. Mo, Caleb, I'm texting y'all. Bear, I'm texting you, and whatever girls trying to be a counselor, I'm texting y'all back fast. The kids, I'm taking my time. They make course. This camp not about me or Richard. This is about the kids. So I'm taking my time. Counselors, hurry up, y'all look else. Let's get straight to it. Get me straight to the bit. Get me straight to the bit. Static just said the real static. All right, see, I see y'all. No bullshit. We about to get up out of here. We made our circle for the last 3 days, guys. Let's end up with a prayer. If you Muslim, you look, whatever, let me get my prayer up real quick. Let me pray for my people. We still lay out, don't leave. Don't leave. We need that prayer. Let's just end up with our good. God, I want to say thank you for everything you do for me. I want to say thank you for everything you do for the people in chat, even if they don't notice that it's blessings. I want to say thank you for blessings I receive that I don't know are blessings. I ask that you protect everybody in the chat, all the GZF members, even the people that's not GZF that's in chat right now supporting their favorite streamer. I ask that you bless their soul and you help them go farther, even if they do or do not go to summer camp. I ask that you please protect the summer camp and make it the most livest stuff and the best stuff. And I hope the kids leave with an experience that's unforgettable. And I hope it changed their life, honestly, or at least be a big step in it. But I know you do everything for a reason, so I'm not worried at all. I appreciate everybody that's watching today. I want to say thank you, God, for blessing me with the ability to even have the pull to do the things that I'm doing and have the mind to have the mind to create the things that I'm creating. And I love you, God. I know you do a lot. I hope you're okay. In Jesus' name, we pray. Amen. Mm-hmm. You had to pray. When you look at the trailer, when you look on Instagram, and they're like, people posting the trailer, like it's only been 5 hours. It's 6 hours. It's been 6 hours. If you're a part of this shit gonna be lit, dog. If you're a part of this shit gonna be lit. I'm ready to see that shit. That's just natural, bro. W stats. That's W stats. It's not bad. Not too shabby. I ain't gonna lie, my page been doing what it wants. Honestly, since over my page been doing what it wants since over. Even our skit. This the skit we did, this the skit the day we shot the trailer. That's why I'm like, wait for the trailer. When this skit dropped, that's the day we shot the trailer. Even that, bro, let's get do what it want. And yeah, bro, I'm gonna make a post about the kids. I think I'm gonna be posting my job. All those people that see this stuff is gonna see y'all, bro. All over our shit. I'm gonna be all over our shit. All gonna be all over my IG, all over my TikTok. Clicks all over. You feel me? Not mine, but Reggie as well. And then when famous people come in, they see clips with them. Great. But Look, I love y'all. See y'all niggas tomorrow. We about to get up out of here. Every nigga funny shit they put over as they background music. Over probably got an extra 1,000 plays off niggas just screen recording it for Cat Cut. Or to get it and put it in these shit. I love y'all niggas. Yeah, bro. Not too late. Submit your shit, man. Simple. This shit go. I don't know what to do after. That's the main question. Oregon got the largest bookstore in the world, bro. Oregon got. All right, I've been getting those books lately. I had got that book you told me, The Man Is You. And then I ain't finished it yet, but it just looked dope as fuck up in here. So go to the bookstore, right? Oregon also has the smallest park in the world. Google that shit. Oregon has the smallest park in the world. Go there, spot. Where that food at? I was just finna get there. Oregon is arguably, again, they got the best food out there, bro. So on the west side, uh, on the west side of the city, it's 400 food trucks. That shit is called, Where It's Weird At. It's called Where It's Weird At. Yeah. Go here, go to the forest. I tell you, go to the forest, bro. All the shit I did, I tell you. We gonna do some hiking. We got some shoes and some bullshit. Go to the lakes, nigga. Yeah, word, dog. Word, It's on the plane. The reason I started to think of Seattle, they said Washington got some good weed out there too. And Seattle is city near some water. I heard you could see Canada not too far from it. Like somewhere off in Washington, you able to see Canada. That'd be cool to me. Mm-hmm. I ain't never been out there, bro. I did been out there. Keep the phone. You said the west side of Oregon. Wait. What city specifically? Like, what's the city? Because I'm just going to do Portland. I can't name 9 other city people. Yeah, just Portland. I'm telling you, Portland. Yeah, just Portland. The rest of that shit, like, so you got Beaverton, you got Lake Oswego, you got Salem, you got a few parts around here, but Portland, bro, landed Portland at PDX. Listen, man, because everywhere else, you're just gonna be like basically in the suburbs, bro. Mm-hmm.
That's some shit I'll be doing. You know, live stream with all his, he on Discord call with all his supporters and shit. Talking to him. Past fighters, you know. I'm off this bitch, bro. I can't lie. I ain't never watched High Job before. You told me no High Job right quick. Yeah, actually, I'm just talking about what the fuck how the audition is gonna be. Hey, bro. Yeah, how the audition. Bro, ain't talking about shit for real. Bitch broke my heart, then I turned to a demon.
dude, yo, you're a wild nigga, bro. You been trying to make him bend over and shit. Like,
The fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Who do I try to make bend over? I know he plucked the fucking clips, man. These niggas be talking. Pull up the clips.
Yo.
I'm gonna go. You're like, I'm gonna go. What she say? You be like, we gonna go. I was thinking, I don't fucking know. Now, I don't just say like you on some deep shit, like you be trying to make the birds bend over, like touch the tail.
The fuck am I watching, bro? That little ass boy. But I remember when monkeys back in now that shit is Back City and little kids. They be tripping out on monkey, bro. Just like that, I just dumb as shit as like. Don't piss me off. He like scamming the fuck out of me with me. Bro. I saw his fiance doing that shit before. Ten to 15 minutes at 375. At 375. At 370. That's that jet. 10 to 15 minutes at 375. And make sure to play it halfway. Come on, baby, that's that joint. Don't fish me up. Fish me up. Sorry from blood. Right, got y'all accident. It's my DL. I need that. Shit, I don't do for this fucking camera, bro. Right. There's a fucking. That's what I do. Live halfway. Take the chance at 375. Remember to live halfway. That's that junk. Air fry burgers, 10, 15 minutes at 375. Come on, baby. I'm like, you gotta fuck to sleep, though, bro. Gotta be up early as fuck. Do you wanna live?
Nah, that shit was hard, man. You said who did that? I never heard
What the
that.
fuck I be saying, bro? Bro, the TV literally just said it was on mute, right? The bitch came back on out of nowhere. The remote is right there. Came back on out of nowhere. Then just went back on mute. Who the fuck touched the remote? Who the fuck touched the remote? How the fuck you go back on live? I mean, how the fuck you go back on mute after I had this bitch on fucking what's the name? Dog, come on. Hold on, we gotta turn the living room TV off and shit. And fucking lay down like a motherfucker. Smoke this little rest of this little shit, man. Remember to flip away. Matter of fact, let me turn some on the TV first.
Okay, should I get this or this? Gemini in Chrome, which piece of noise canceling headphones is on
For the
battery life? This looks good. A Hyundai that goes the extra mile for when you need it. Lease a Hyundai Sonata for $229 a month, or get 2,500 total savings. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. More TDE allegations are surfacing after DeJean Paul exposed the fact that Kendrick Lamar paid the artists on JNX $10,000 and kept all their royalties, even though these songs are massive hits. They've won Grammys, they've gone multi-platinum already. These artists would never enjoy the benefit of being on multi-platinum, Grammy-nominated, Grammy-winning songs, but they got $10,000 for all their work. And people thought that was wrong. Well, people are now surfacing more allegations of TDE being predatory and taking advantage of creators. This producer named Rojit, who has apparently worked for both Drake and Kendrick Lamar, was doing an interview, and during this interview, he talked about working with Kendrick Lamar on To Pimp a Butterfly and how the business was a little funny. Right? Which is like drastic experiences between working with Drake and working with Kendrick Lamar. And he would also say he felt like he was taken advantage of due to his inexperience. We went to this guy's studio for a few weeks in LA, and we were making like these crazy, like kind of acid jazz, really like experimental records. And we were like, okay, cool. Like we did that. We were there for 2 weeks. We made some beats. We run into the guy at a show, and he's like, oh, he's like, yo, I gotta pay you guys for that session. And we didn't know, like at the time, like I said, I didn't know about publishing, I didn't know about producer, I didn't know about anything. Just like how do you get paid? But I was like, oh, this is how we get paid. You run into the guy and he wants to pay you. So he invites us back to the studio and basically has us, he's like, this is for all the beats we made for my project. He's like, well, we're gonna have you sign this thing, and the paper said something along the lines of like, you can't collect royalties, you can't collect publishing on these songs. And I'm like, these are weird ass beats anyway. These are like things that are never gonna be on the radio or whatever. And we were just like, cool. So he gave us like $2,000 cash each, and we were like, yo, we made it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, like look at this. Like we got like paid cash for beats. Like this is sick. $2,000 in exchange for royalties is sickening. It's crazy. And people, when they heard this, they
Used to
automatically
bump the car to me. I had my roadie chain proud. Irony. I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down.
He says, how do they keep getting away with this? It's crazy. Somebody says they literally signed a no royalties contract. Somebody says this is not new for TDE. Kendrick Lamar charged an artist 10K for a feature and then use Interscope to block their release. All they do is package trauma and scam. Somebody says if you thought Jay did foul ish, wait till you see what Kendrick got cooked up. TDE and Kendrick are learning from Jay and Rock. Ninjas still fake morality and identity politics. Somebody says if the people picked the wrong person to cheer in for this beef. Somebody says TDE are devious and exploit artists and producers. Kendrick Lamar and his team stay steadily finessing artists and producers. This is extremely sad and pathetic. But here's the thing. People, send me this, like, Flacco, you gotta cover this Flacco. Oh my God. Maybe my perspective is a little different. Like, this to me is a whole lot different than what I think took place with the artist on GNX. The artist on GNX was given the option 10K or royalties. This situation to me is drastically different than what happened on GNX. And I think Kendrick Lamar and TDE may be innocent. Well, I think they are 100% innocent, and you're about to find out why. I think people who are taking this to vilify Kendrick Lamar and to go at TDE, I think they're bad faith actors. Then, fast forward about a year later, um, and Butterfly comes out. Everyone's been talking about this album, so like comes out, put on Spotify or whatever, and listening to the album. And there's a song called For Sale. And literally, it was one of the beats that we made where like all these keys are coming in and all these. I'm like, wait a second, that's us. So I call my friend Wes, kind of freaking out, like, yo, like, you hear this? And you keep playing the track list, and there's a song called You with a question mark. And the beginning of that song was also so two of the beats that we did with this guy end up on this album, and we're like looking through the credits, not even musician credit, nothing. So it was like we basically got robbed, and it was like heartbreaking and also exciting at the same time. So it was like if our shit is good enough to be used on this, that must mean we're good. Like that must mean something. So I was trying to look at it in a positive light, but I was also like, I don't want to be part of this industry. I don't want to be like, this is messed up. People are going to be winning Grammys. People are going to be making money off of our hard work that we wrote and produced. These are our sounds. These are our, this is like our creation. When I listen to this story, I actually listen to the story. Now, just the beat ended up on the Pepper Butterfly, and it ended up in Kevin Lamar's possession. However, he was not in the studio with Kendrick Lamar. He was not in the studio with Kendrick Lamar. He was actually surprised when Kendrick Lamar got the beat. So what happened here is he went to a producer studio. They worked on beats together. The beats, the producer kept it. Seen them a little later. The producer already knew he was about to get these beats to Kendrick Lamar. The beats was probably already in Kendrick Lamar's position. The producer. I'm easy, I'm easy, I'm easy, I'm easy, I'm easy, I'm easy. I'm already on.
This paperwork, man, that producer took all the rights for the song, got all the residuals, got all the royalties, got all the money from the song, and they kept them out of it. TDE and Kendrick Lamar had nothing to do with it. So people on social media, like passing this clip around as if TDE and Kendrick Lamar did this man dirty, I think it's not fake and it's nasty, right? Because we can criticize TDE and Kendrick Lamar for what they do. We, we can criticize them for what they have done. They've done a lot, trust me. But in this situation, they're completely innocent. They didn't do a goddamn thing. Like I'm so confused. They didn't do nothing. The dude had a contract with a producer. That situation was completely separate from TDE. That producer then gave the beat to Kendrick Lamar. How would a Kendrick Lamar or TDE have known that the beat that this producer just gave to him was not created by him? How would they have known this beat, like this producer has handed over, was somehow like obtained through deceptive business practices? They wouldn't have known. It's not their fault. The actual person who did the nasty work, the actual person who did the bad business, the person who actually took advantage of those people, his name is Taz Arnold. Right? He's the one that got the problem because he's the one who gave the beat to Kendrick Lamar. He's the one who quote unquote produced these records. Right? Like both songs he's credited for in the credits for producing these songs. So if this producer jerked them or put them under bad contracts according to him, why exactly is Kendrick Lamar and TDE being blamed? How exactly is Kendrick Lamar and TDE at fault here? I don't know. Again, I can't begin to understand. Now, the dude in the interview didn't even say Kendrick Lamar and TDE are at fault. People heard TDE They got such a hard on for yo, they got such a hard on for TDE and Kendrick Lamar, and they're trying to find anything to like destroy these people that they're now running with a story that's incomplete. Now, I'm not somebody, man, who's coming on here to lie to people. I'm sorry, bro. Right? Like, I don't have a side in this damn war. I don't have a side. Like, I don't have an allegiance to a rapper. I'm not going to sit here and lie on Kendrick Lamar because I like Drake's music and vice versa. And anybody who does that is weird. This is from my perspective, okay? Now, this dude apparently will continue and he will say that he tried to expose the fact that he got jerked or these beats. And in him trying to expose them, he actually got a blessing. And this entire situation that started off negative actually ended pretty good for him.
So basically, I just sort of used that opportunity to post. I was like on Instagram, and I was like, yo, I worked on these songs, and what was that caught the attention of Greg Katz, who is now my manager and has been my manager since the beginning of my career, and he sort of gave me the ropes and was like, hey, like, I'm gonna explain to you how this works. I know you're upset. I know you probably want to, go after this or try and like, claim stuff on it. But he's like, I think the best thing you can do is just keep working hard. And funny enough, like Greg introduced me to Iman, who introduced me to Drum, brought me to a studio session where Drum was at. That's how I met Drum, and that's how Rock Lee happened. So a really bad thing turned into something really good because I kind of just kept my head down and kept working.
Why is the advice not to go after Greg?
I think there's something about the hip hop world where lawsuits, it's kind of like, it feels like you kind of like don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like you could, but I feel like a lot of people, especially at that time, and especially since I had the history with Dre, like, that was like an aftermath of Interscope release, is like it's gonna get back to Dre, it's gonna get back to Kendrick, it's gonna get to all these people. They're gonna see your name. They're not gonna know what really happened. They're not gonna be like, well, what's his story? They're gonna be like, screw this guy. Like, I'm not speaking for anything, but saying like in general, you're just like, you see, I've been a part of songs where like people come out of the woodwork and like, this guy's claiming that's his 808 pattern. This guy's claiming this, and you're just like, I don't want to think about it because you weren't there, So
The one thing that's specific to instrumentalists that's different than if you were just a songwriter is their unions.
right,
So AFM could be like, hey, he played on this, and we're going to make sure that we collect neighboring rights and some of this other stuff without having it go through like a whole thing.
Honest to God, I think he made the right decision. And even me thinking or him making the right decision in this situation or that being the right decision speaks volume to what this industry is about. If you would have made a big stink about it, if you would have went after, if you would have done 1,000 interviews about this, you would have been blackballed and ostracized from the industry. Nobody wants to work with somebody that they believe is like this loud, a workable person. Especially if you start beefing with Kendrick Lamar and TDE while they're sworn up. Well, guess what? You're not blackballed, you're ostracized. Nobody will work with you now. So I think him keeping quiet, him putting his head down and continuing to work, I think it's good, right? Because the person who stole his beats, they haven't really had too much success since, right? Like we haven't really seen them, pop on too many hit records. I think they have had their success in their own right, but I think for like the most part, like, he has had a more successful career since. And like that person probably regrets it, right? Like he probably regret not being able to collaborate on more stuff because they could have been a team and a duo, but like he got effed over. But I think he made the right decision, right? At times you can't really control being effed over, right? At this point it's like an industry ceremony, but you're gonna get effed over at some point. So, but let me know in the comment section what do you guys think about this, man. If you guys are still watching, you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here or here. on here somewhere on my screen to find out. Jay-Z is being called out. Like, black people really can't believe that Jay-Z really did this again. I'm gonna see you guys in this Jay-Z video. Out here, folks. Built for Monday, born for Saturday. How would ship it's a Hyundai Santa Fe. Now, get it for 3,500 customer cash on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Jimmy got some protein dips and chocolatey stuff. Proteins dipped in water. Nature Valley, we make nature delicious. Just come on with your favorite reports up here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join the fast and community on YouTube. Remember, Nightcap doesn't happen about YouTube. So please subscribe and we're going to make culture. James Harden was reportedly arrested by the Houston Police Department early this morning on the misdemeanor unlawful carry of a weapon. Harden was allegedly taken into custody at 3:41 a.m. preparing a handgun on the seat of his vehicle. Harden's alleged handgun was not in a holster. Oh, Joe. Remember, they say nothing good happens after midnight. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. If you have, hey, Houston an open carry state? Yeah, but I think that's got to be in the holster. Got to be in the holster. You better hold the officer or whoever it is, but kind of cut some slack. We can have it on the seat for a week. Hey. Get to it in a certain situation. So I kind of get it. Ocho. Ain't nothing open around that time but the legs, gas station, and Waffle House. That's it. Hey, but you know what, Joe? I don't know about you and Ocho. Because I ain't never been the guy that like to hang out to be out that late. I used to be out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be out there. I used to be out there late to cover before dark. Yeah. But after dark, I mean, right. You know what? I ain't never been no after hours spot, dude. You know what I mean? After we go to the spot, I'm trying to take my ass home. Hey, I got home with you, guy. Yeah, I got home and told me, hey man, let's go to the after hours. I'm going home. Yeah. Well, y'all my black ass in the club, so. You never used to club, Ocho? Yo, I don't drink, yo. So what am I doing in that environment? I ain't drink either. Oh, you used to club, huh? No. I'm like, Joe, I ain't gonna have to, you know, every time I go to the club, get turned off. Yeah. And you got your shirt off in the club? Oh, yeah. Hey, that's what you just said. Ocho. Yeah. The football cats that I hung around came away. That's what they did. That was they gonna take their shirt off. They gonna be sweating. Hey, Ocho, take Ocho down, calm down, crazy. Looking like African God. Ocho, they took off my body, beat it. Yeah. What do you think they think the ladies think? Okay. You need to be sweating like that. What you mean? Hey, the only place I used to go under you is during my playing days. I used to go to Homeboys. They were from Cincinnati, Maine Los, Rico, and my homeboy Luck. After games, I go to the skating session. Yeah. Play at 1 o'clock. Yeah. To the skating session, this is like 7 and 10. Yeah. I go skating after every home game. I go skating every home game. That's how I get my soreness out. Yeah. I go before I go to the state the next morning. And every blue moon, I go to a spot they used to call Annie's. A little spot they used to call Annie's. Go in there and hang out. I don't drink. I get a little Red Bull. I get a cranberry juice. I make it yellow. Yeah. Put a little glass, put a little lime in there. And I sit there the whole night. Yeah. That's it. That's the most. I live in Miami, Joe. I ain't even been in club live yet. Oh, man. Government still trying to get me to come to live. You don't have to pay for no section. See, Dave, it's not me. That environment, it's not me. Hey, club live, all people money here. What you did? As much money as in the big time, I don't want to get club meal here. Ain't gonna be a little money. Ain't gonna be some money. You mean?
I know one thing, Joe. I love your story, though.
Oh, man.
About
No. Oh, yeah. Oh, Joe, I had a good time, man. I had a good time. Well, yeah. I didn't really go out. I think I went out one time. Went out one time after the game. That was after we won the AFC Championship game, and I did. Other than that, Joe, I'm going home. I'm gonna be able to do today. I tried to have sex one time after the game. Locked up. Ah. Girl thought she gonna have to call me. Been out like this here. Hey, yo, she had to push me over up out there like this. Hey. Hey. I can't do nothing after no game. I ain't gonna do nothing. I can't do nothing. Do you, Ocho? I mean, people don't understand how much we run during the course of the game. Oh, yeah. I lose 8, 10, 12 pounds in the course of the game. Yeah. Man. Hey, now here, when we should play here, I ain't been the whole thing. I can't embarrass myself the first time. Right, I learned how to be demonstration. Yeah, I already know. I learned how to be demonstration. I already know. Oh, you told me that. Oh, yeah, that first time you ain't playing, you laid it off. Yeah, I gotta learn how to be demonstration. Yeah, I already know.
Hey, y'all had some tricks I told y'all to your demonstration. I'm telling you, they have to do more than come back, man. You.
Whoa.
I don't think.
That's the problem. I mean, I used to have a training problem.
Oh, after the game?
You didn't have after the game. I used to have a bad traffic problem. Hamstring, back, everything is locked up.
You mean Charlie horse? I had a Charlie horse problem, man.
Yeah. I had a cramping problem doing the activity. You don't do an activity, man. Ultra say horizontal activity. Yeah. Bad. Yeah. It's bad, man. It's bad, Joe. Hey, and I'm a sweater. I'm a spot. So that it gotta be like 62. Oh yeah. You in there trying to show out too? Yeah, I already know. I already know. That boy trying to show out. He ain't playing. Yeah, you think you think she gonna be talking about Uncle Shay in the group chat? No, oh yeah. Oh, and she is. I think she gonna be talking. Yeah, I mean, it's
Hey, listen, I don't want to get myself in no trouble, Joe. But you know, I had a little pamphlet back in the day. You know, it come with a menu. You know. Yeah. You come with a little menu. So based on what you want, you get to pick from. You know, you go to the massage parlor. Yeah. They got different packages you can pick.
Yeah.
What you want. But that's what I had back in the day, boy.
I'm talking about she took down to the T. She
that big down to the T. What do you want?
Order it up.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I'm talking about something like she got on that. She ordered groceries.
Yeah, hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, I got something called the candle wax delight. Yeah. Like a 30-minute plate for the candle wax. But hold on, I don't want to get myself in no trouble. So hold on.
Man, you got the candle wax delight. Man, this man here out of damn body.
I'm seeing like a fan one of my old meetings, Joe. Yeah, I was like a gigolo in the city, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Some of the things the man wouldn't do for you. I was in the news with the man.
Yeah.
You come to me and get that work.
Damn. I mean, for me to even think about something like that, I know you got 3-4 years.
Nah, no, they don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
They don't.
Off the muscle, off the rip, from the temp to hey, I meet you, and then,
Yeah.
It was day.
You got to go to work, man. You got one life to live, man.
Hey, he said they got to pay like they want you.
Hey, the package was $100. The lucky package, $100.
Yeah. You probably made some good money doing it, man.
Yeah,
The big girl like to see it because you know Ocho done gained like 25 pounds since he been out of college. Yeah. So but this kid, the big girl like this kid, they pay. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, hey, Joe, when I used to dance in LA, 97, 98,
yeah,
at the right track, you always want to dance for the healthy women. I don't want to say big. You always want
they the ones that pay.
Hey, Joe, you got to understand, boy, I'm a young fella with no money, and I'm a good night on a Saturday after the game, I'm getting maybe what, 2,200?
Yeah.
Oh, we can late night money. Man, listen, man. Anyhow. Yeah. Hey, it's a good day, but it's a good day. No, I can't. Like I said, I just experienced so much energy, and that's why after the game, even in high school, I couldn't do nothing. For the most part, I always was home. So my grandmother was home. My brother was in college. And my grandmother was home. We just started my nephew. Yeah. My sister was still down, and so my aunt would always, every time I played, I always told her. Well, I had an aunt named Jane, and she would always ride the van or ride the bus back, and I was like, "Coach, look, my aunt." I said, "I can't play, and you can't take my aunt home after the game. I don't care. You're not going to take anybody that's not a team member that day. Y'all want me to play football, basketball, and I can't take my aunt home." And she coming to all the games, Yeah. She coming to football games, she coming to basketball games. Hey, come on, Jane, let's go. But anyway, so I played at home, but I learned early on being being the young lady after the game. I wasn't be able to have the performance like I had on the field. Yeah. Yeah. So it wasn't no sense to me setting myself up for that. Right. You already know that child was gonna kick in at the wrong time. I crap now. I still crap now tonight in the bed. Wake up in the bed. Man, so I went to the bed that day. Man, that thing be still. We made that calf muscle, that calf and hamstring. Yeah. Yeah, I don't quit. Only time I got to play something. I got to play something. Joe, I play Sunday league. Yeah. On the big field, 11v11. Yeah. The game like that, I cramp a little bit if I move wrong or turn wrong. Yeah. I cramp in my calf or my quad, I catch a little Charlie horse. Yeah. Just cramp. I ain't never had no issue. That mean y'all ain't got enough sodium in your body, man. Y'all gotta get some sodium in your body. Some who? Some sodium, some salt. Some salt. Well, I got salt. You know what I get from the counter? You know what salt and fried, Joe? Oh, hey, Joe. Yeah. What do you want? What do you think? I'm actually running away. She was especially teaching us French and touch. Oh, yeah, that's my son's assistant here. If you could be sitting beside me in a few months, what's this to me? A gift for my son. Oh. Dude, so think you're sleeping yellow. Yeah. Someone was popular. I've been trying stuff on eBay. Started with a puffer jacket. From my dick. So much. So my boss and myself. I'm grabbing handbags. My new brother's baseball cards. That rug. So what do you mean? No, that's not stuff like that. Shh. So great. I'm gonna get you a really good price on these earrings. Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things, people. I don't like to drink a whole lot of when I'm exercising. I don't like to slip around the stuff. Yeah. So I'll slip a little bit, but for the most part of practice, and 2.5 hour practice, I like to drink a ton of water. Yeah. I can't have no more stuff. Yeah. Now, not in them strenuous practice. I'm telling you, bro. Not in them strenuous hard practice like that I was used to in college. Yeah, you couldn't put a lot on your stomach. It was coming out. Right. Yeah. And I don't like some people like we out there they put the cold towels in the water. Yeah. No, that look like I don't want that. You like it? No, hell no. No. But look. Hopefully this situation with James Harden get resolved. Yeah. I guess the gun laws vary from state to state. Right. Most southern states open carry. It used to be you need a concealed weapon permit. Yeah. Now you don't even need a permit. You don't need none of that. How many you don't need it? And you can take it. You can take it anywhere except the federal building. Hey, boy, walk around with clips this long when they doing. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. I mean, come on now. My grandfather always say, boy, if you got to take a gun somewhere, you don't need to be that part. Hello. Because you already know somebody spill a drink, somebody step on somebody, toe somebody, touch somebody, girl. That thing about to snap off. Yeah, hey. And I'm one of those guys, Joe. If I don't care how bad she is, if I see her with someone, yeah, let her back in, leave it alone. Yeah, leave it alone. These dum-dums. Hey, you got something on your back. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got something on your back. Oh, you in. Yeah. Come on, bro. That play at the end of the day. Yeah. You can't just look at just because you and your Bronco, you disrespect the man. Come on, bro. Leave that one. Hey, yo. What's that? What's that, boy? What's that? Yeah, that's my concealed permit, what? Oh, that's your concealed permit? What you carrying? Huh? What you carrying? I mean, little C, little 945. Like I can carry my AR-15. I just got that. I can't have it loaded. Whoa. What the hell you gonna be doing carrying an AR-15? Hey, Joe, you know, I be hunting, Joe. I never. Hey, I be hunting down there. That's a military rifle. That girl made for the military. I know it's made for the military, but you just never know. You know that is good. I mean, what you hunting with a damn AR though? Oh, like sometimes the squirrel. Yeah, the military. A squirrel? You hunting with an AR? I ain't gonna eat him. I'm just, you can't be coming in the house, man, messing up my garbage. Oh, you saying the mess. You saying the mess. Yeah, that's it. I ain't trying to get him. I ain't getting just scared. Hey, he let his homies know. What you carry? A SIG what? A P what? Huh? SIG 9, P226, or what you carry? Nah, SIG 226. How many shots? 12, 16? I got extended clip in that thing, Joe. 24? Yeah. Jack, how you get an extended clip in a SIG? Huh? That SIG ain't just big. They make anything before you hit me. I'm saying, what you need that many shots for though? Just in case I missed it, I only got one out. Yeah, but what I'm saying. Oh man, it don't take that many damn shots. That's all I'm saying. All he do is gonna have a bunch of empty cases, empty rounds on the Hey, and then you gonna be behind the car with the thing pointed out like that. And you shoot. Let the Rick Joe. I think Joe, I just be cautious sometimes, Joe. You never. And I like to think everybody love and like me, But Joe, you never know, Joe. Yeah, you already know. But the thing is, I try to look. As much as you try, the most dangerous place is the gas station. Ooh, somebody tell me, look. Okay, I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody tell me. It make you naturally just paranoid, bro. By nature of it, I hate it. I hate being like this, man. You can't hear, but hey, we ain't doing this, but like, hey, it does. And it's like, why you looking around? Cause I don't want nobody to get the drop on me. I don't. I mean, look, there was a time, guys, I'm talking to the weed. Yeah. I leave my keys. Keys in the car. I go into the store, get me a couple of wrappers, get me a couple of laundry tickets, buy a honey bun in the crate, and go back and not even think anybody go out. Yeah. Now, somebody been went to your whole damn car. Man, look, I just, and people, not like, bro, just don't walk up like that, bro. Hey, bro, I always say, bro, I don't know what you want. I don't know you. Right. So, I hate that, don't get wrong. I hate being like that. Yeah, I really, really do. You got to look. Okay, I be cautious. In today's society, you kind of left me no choice. Right. Fair. Yeah, hey, Joe, you shoot like you do. I used to shoot straight ahead. I turned that thing to the side, Joe. Now he's about to do. Now he think he old dog. Now I ain't old dog. They got it to the side. Yeah, what you mean? Why you shooting to the side? Hey, what you think you doing? Because I don't want to block my vision because you only got one eye. blocking the vision, so I got to turn sideways like it's so. Ain't nobody shooting no gun like this. That have a fly like that right there. Ocho, I'm hoping like, hey, I ain't never got to use mine. You hear me? Yeah, I mean, same thing. Say I got mine for protection, Joe. You know, yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. 2 hands, all day. You know, like that, Joe. Like that. 2 hands, I'm quick. Yeah, 2 hands. Hey, I know what you're talking about. Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, you know the dude, always the self-defense guy, the funny clips. You know about? And he said, man, I think I know you talking about. Hey, dog, he be so funny. This is how you disarm a guy with a gun. You know, all this. Man, please. And then when people try to get to my pop, and then they kill him. Yeah. He's funny. I forgot his name. Yeah, no. But like I said, hopefully everything works out okay. This is a misdemeanor charge. It's supposed to be holstered. It used to be, Joe. I mean, some states you gotta have it in the glove box. You know, some people. I'm like, the clip needs to be here. What good is the gun without the clip here? And how long you gonna be done? Yeah, you ain't gonna have time to get this thing. Yeah, they be saying some dumb stuff. And I ain't really trying to do that. First time in 53 years, the New York Knicks are the NBA champion. They defeat the San Antonio Spurs 4-1 in the NBA Finals, captured their third championship in franchise history. Spurs, starting guard in Game 5, Castle and Bach, combined to shoot 4 of 25 from the floor, 1 from 11 from the 3-point line, and Castle had 3 turnovers to go about with his one bucket. Hey, Uncle Joe, the best player tonight, was Dylan Parker. He came up to bench 10-19 and looked forward to 2 of 3 he had 5 rebounds, 4 assists. I thought he played an unbelievable ball game. We'll get to the nuts and bolts of the ball. Joe, this is about your Knicks. You can go ahead and take up about your Knicks. Jalen Brunson played 41 minutes. Yeah. 31 of the 48 minutes. 45 points on 14 of 27 shooting, 4 of 7 from the 3 of 13 of 15 from the free throw line. And he was a plus 10, but he had an unbelievable, he picked the night to have his best game of this postseason, and they win it thanks to the big night that he had because he outscored all the starters. As a matter of fact, he damn near outscored the entire team by himself. Yes, they had 94, he scored 45. Ocho, what do you like about what you saw with the Knicks and how they overcame a double-digit deficit and they got Giffords win? Listen, once again, we've seen it multiple times, Joe. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna talk no trash. I told everybody that was gonna go all playoff series wrong. That's why I still Knicks in 6. Matter of fact, they sped it up a game early in the Perfect Day parade. It's tomorrow, so Perfect Day parade. So that's my bad. That's outside that. I told you. Jalen Brunson is special. We've seen the Knicks come down 22, down double 2 points a few times, not just this series, but series before. And if you watch it during the regular season, we've also seen him close down on huge gaps and point differentials, during the season. So the fact that I see a lot of people are shocked when they happen time to time, and we say what the other teams are doing wrong. Let's talk about what the Knicks are doing right. Let's talk about what the Knicks are doing right to be able to keep this happening. One thing I want to mention too, Uncle Joe, when I said all the noise and all the stuff that was surrounding Darian Fox. Yeah. I guarantee you, come to this game, he's gonna be gun shy and he's not gonna shoot well. How you looking like? Look terrible. Yeah. Joe, what I tell you gonna happen? Players, we always say we get noise. The first thing he said was, I don't care about the outside things. As soon as I came on the show, I said, if mental is gonna be tested, what does it look like? And if his mental ain't strong, he gonna look terrible in this game. And lo and behold, I was right yet again. Ain't that so? Congratulations to the Knicks fans, rather to Knicks and Jalen Brunson. You are now oh my God. He's out here in New York now. I'm not sure. I may be tripping. Right? He was named for the Jalen Brunson was just named Finals MVP. Wow. I would hope so. Hey, I give you Ray Charles to see that, huh? Hey, Joe, I ain't gonna talk no trash, Joe, because I told you we're gonna happen. So I'm used to being right, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. I guarantee you. I don't know what the man needs to do. I don't know what President Trump may need to do. But they need to take the Statue of Liberty, right? Yeah. And etch out the face and put Jalen Brunson up there. Hey, bro. Ocho, yes, sir. First off, salute. Yeah. New York Knicks, bro. I mean, not even just this final series, but throughout the whole entire playoff, bro. They prevailed. And hell, I had them the underdog. I mean, I had them losing every damn series. I be more under. You did, Joe. You did. Yeah. Hey. But in this finals, they really showed me something. Okay, Ocho, just, I mean, being down double figures in every game. They were down 16 tonight, fellas. 16. 16. Down 10 points in the fourth with about 7 minutes to go, Joe. No, hey, and guess what? As I'm watching the game, I'm like, they ain't gonna fool me no more. I know these boys finna come back. Here's what they do. Yeah. Hey, Jalen Brunson, 15 points in the fourth quarter against Ocho. I'm talking about, it seemed like, I know he had a good game because he had it going pretty much the whole game. But I mean, time and time again, bro, he comes up clutch in the fourth quarter, being the most clutch player in the NBA. He showed it to you in that fourth quarter, bro. All he need to do is for y'all to keep us around. Yeah, keep us close. Keep us close. And we got something that they don't got, and that's a closer, bro. He's shown that. I mean, hell, for the past few years, but for sure in this postseason, especially in this series, man, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. I think it's great that they won. I think it's great for basketball. Yes, sir. But if you the Spurs, there's some positives you can take from this, bro. There's some growth and there's some maturity you can take from this. You know what I mean? Dylan Harper's our starting point guard, and we were trying to move up some damn far. That's the positive they're going to take. I've been telling you, Ocho, that. I've been telling you, Ocho. Wait a minute. Before you say that, now I know it's easier said than done. They got to understand that big money kick it next year. But then on that next deal, yeah, you put in the check on that big one. Somebody got to take it because he's played well. He's a two-time All-Star. Right. He had a bad finals. Yes, but he's a good player. He's a really good player. I don't know, but one thing, I'm not so opposed to trading. I don't mind keeping him around. I just think Vassell and Champagny, one of them gonna have to start coming off the bench. I mean, I just don't know how you're gonna be able to keep Harper on the bench, bro. He was the most composed player that you had out there on the quarterback as a rookie, as a 20-year-old rookie. Bro, I'm talking about giving them boys the bit now. Yeah. You hear me? I'm talking about what nothing they can do with him. Hey, man, stars with a 45-point in a closeout game in the finals since the merger. Michael Jordan, Jalen Brunson. That's it. Hey, Joe, I can ask y'all a question real quick. Yes, sir. You think y'all can give me an apology and say, man, damn all that. Hey, I'm Joe. Listen. Damn, Joe. Everybody trying to hear all that. Look. Shout out Jalen Brunson for winning MVP. I mean, what a story to have his dad play on the last team that made it to the finals, and Rick Brunson to be his assistant coach, and them sharing this moment. Bro, come on, man. Hey, this y'all already know in New York they plotting on something. This is a story, man. It's a movie. Well, I'm here, Joe. I'm here. I can hear it outside. Yeah, it's a movie. Yeah. Real contest. Everything next. Water. For the playoffs, he averaged 32.6 for the finals. He's an all-star, all-NBA, and now he's a champion. I think the thing is look, when your two guys, your two starting guards, and they combine for 13 points and shoot 425, the mere fact that you only lose by 4 is a big in and of itself. Well, I think the thing is that you look at it because really for the long there was a point. But Jalen Brunson had 28 points and his teammates had he had 25, but I think his teammates had 28. Yeah. They had done a great job containing everybody else. They just couldn't contain him. Ain't nobody, you see, Dylan Harper had a chance to tie it up, but Joe, yeah, he short the layup. Yeah. Terry Fox, he just kept planking and kept planking. Yeah. He was awful tonight. Yeah. And the problem, and the thing is, and I understand, a man in his height, it is hard for him to get properly conditioned, but he got to get better, Joe. Yeah. He got to get better. And I think that'll get better over time. Okay, Ocho, like, y'all got to understand that he's still learning too. You know, yeah. Hey, look, he was at the peak as far as almost, playing in the final, bro. That'll do something to you. I think it's going to change him. It's going to change his approach. Obviously, he'll get his base a lot stronger. Because for me, it's all about the lower body for him, Ocho. Yeah. Yeah. So he got to keep them hips and the quads, and he got to keep all that strong, bro. Because this is going to be, carbon copy of teams when they play the Spurs now. Yeah, we can't just let out be physical with it. Gotta be physical a little bit. Can't let him the thing is, Bill, you watching tonight, he was very, very content to shoot all the way jumpers. Yeah. You see again, he got time. What he trying to do, Joe? Yeah. They give him a perfect lob. Yeah. All he gotta do is family and dunk it. Yeah. What he trying to do? Yeah. Got it again. Yeah. That's what that is a great sign for him that you're watching. When I watch a game, I'm trying to see if there's a tail that I can pick up that I can use as a tidbit. Mm-hmm. The tell for him is that when he gets tired, he no longer tries to catch the ball. He tries to guide. Yeah. But I think the thing is tonight is that he couldn't get rest like he could in other series once they got a lead. Because once he left the floor, they eat up into the lead. And so Coach Johnson didn't feel comfortable keeping him on the bench for any length of time. Man, Hornet was off. Turn. There's no way. There's nothing there. And I hate saying this. The guys, we were all athletes. But he was God awful. Come on, man. This entire series. Man, come on, man. Man. Come on, man. Luke Cornett ain't been there since he been hollering about since Castle Magic City down here. Yeah. He been on that, man. Did you see that? The minutes that he giving, bro? Yeah. They have no interior presence when he's in there. I'd have felt better going with Kelly O'Leary. Man, come on, bro. Straight up. I'd have felt better going with Kelly O'Leary. Damn, man. Joe, the game of this magnitude, two guards can't go 4 for 25. They just can't. They can't go 1 from 11 for the. Listen, they can't. Joe, I told you we was gonna have to with Brother Darren fuck. The noise was too much for him. I knew it. I understood that moment, and as bad as everyone was talking about it, not just us, but everybody. It was headline news on every sports channel. Oh yes, I was like, that's why when I came on the show, Joe, the first thing I said was, "Ain't no way in hell he would come out there and play normal." And that first thing I said, and he gonna be gunshot, and if he's not gunshot, he's not gonna shoot with him. Because no way to recover from that. It's just a 2-day span. It's impossible. Because it's already in your head. It's like when you drop the ball. Yep. And it just you don't let it go and have a short-term memory, and the next ball that comes, it beats up again. Man, that's normally how it happens. And you got a night where Pat had 2 points and 5 out. I mean, he was 3-11. OG had his worst game. He didn't play particularly well. He didn't play well at all. OG did not play well tonight. Considering how he played in the previous 4 games and how he played in the previous series, this was by far OG's worst performance. But all that being said, Josh Hart was Josh Hart. 13 points, 11 boards, 2 assists, only 1 turnover, 3 offensive rebounds. You get Mikal Bridges doing what he normally does. He gave you 14 tonight, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, block. Those guys, and look at this. You got 9 bench points. 9 bench points from the Knicks. Yeah. You got 32. 25 of them came from Dylan Harper. 7 came from Kelvin Johnson. I just think the thing is, Joe and Joe, they are a young team. Kelvin Johnson's going to realize that, bro, every time you get a situation, you don't have to go one-on-one. And right, every time you get a one-on-one, you don't have to go one-on-one. So they're going to learn. And sometimes you have to learn the hard way. Yeah. Sometimes the lessons that we have to learn the hard way. We don't get an opportunity to learn seeing somebody else fall to. We have to go through that. And this is the prime example. But the Knicks, and I'm looking at them like, damn, they up for 10 by 10. Man. 16, I'm like, oh, I remember saying, so, okay, Knicks, okay, Spurs, you got 7 minutes, but yeah. Because you start doing it, it's like the inopportune time something can happen, It's like two Spurs going for the rebound. The ball right here. The wind's so tight. He go out of bounds. And it knocks it out of bounds. And they come back and hit a three. Yes, Joe. Yes, yeah. It's like, that. So it's like, when we talk about value possessions in the postseason and the playoffs, that's what we're talking about, bro. Like, it's that small of a margin, winning and losing, off of that little rebound. They could have took y'all down there to get a good shot, versus them just got that turnover led to a three. Yeah. That's cuts deep into the league now. You start to see the tension start to get a lot tighter in the arena. I'm like, man, I be there. Yeah, Brunson. Hey, Joe. What's the name of the tournament they have in the middle of the season? What? Oh, you talking about the NBA Cup? Who won the NBA Cup? Who won the NBA Cup this year? The Knicks. And who just doing the Larry O'Brien Trophy? And who did they need for the NBA Cup? The Spurs. Now you see the type of knowledge about my ball knowledge is deep. So I'm full of that. I remember that. This man act like he just saw the damn jigsaw or something. Come on, man. I must have had to, because you've been wrong all year long. I mean, what you talking about? Hey, let's stay on the next little more. Okay. Like, Brunson was sensational. This was this. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know how many 40-point games, the playoff games that we've had this postseason. I think what you call had one. And everybody been talking about the first time gonna be the MVP. Then it went to to be the MVP. Yeah. Nobody had this man. It's still coming. I'm gonna remove all that. Hello. But this is the funny thing about the Knicks that Monk and Joe. Every night, obviously, OG had a good run. OG's had a phenomenal playoff series. Yeah, I hear what I OG. But the fact that tonight wasn't his night, and somebody else already shows up. Hell, in this series, Josh Hardy won in double figures. I don't think one game. Yeah. Sunday night, he's in double figures, and OG doesn't have the game. And then Jacob Brunson has the out of body experience when it matters most, and does what we used to see him do, and he takes it up the notch. Yeah. For him to game. In the moment, how many Joe, he get him up in the air on the 3-point ball. That's his last move. After that, he ain't got nothing else. And guess what? One of them, they found with point 3 on the top. Man, that's we all about a couple times. I just think the thing is, look, and we were talking about the Spurs, we're not done with the Spurs, but I think we're going to have to give the Knicks a lot of credit because that guy right there. When you got that guy, and everybody's had that guy, the Bulls had Jordan, the Lakers had Kobe, and the Cavs had Bron and D Wade when he was in his prime. Everybody's always had that one guy. No matter how bad things got, we got a guy that we can get it close. If we can just reattach, he'll bring us home. You already know it. And they have so much confidence. And like I say, look, we don't see guys like this. I realize Jalen Brunson might be 6'1". Small guys, small guards, playoffs, we don't see him take over games like he's been able to do. Nah, we just don't. Nah, it ain't even just been the finals, man. It's been like the previous 2-3 years under Ocho since he got to New York. Yeah, he's been this fourth quarter demon, where he just comes through the clutch. Hey man, the young man got. I ain't gonna lie, he been watching the game tonight. As the game starts, as the time starts to tick, I'm like, even 5-6 minutes left, I'm like, man, it just felt like everything was gonna go right for the Knicks. For whatever reason, that's just how I felt after a while because I said, damn, the Spurs have played so great in every game, Ocho. Yes, sir. They play great in every game, bro, but the lows are the lows. And they come at the unopportune times in the fourth quarter to where it's nothing you can do about it, bro. Joe, they can't stop the bleeding. You know how you get a cut? Yeah, like most guys say, okay, you do this, turn it, you do this. They can't stop the bleeding. They can't. And they bleed out every time. They start making, now all of a sudden, they don't want to play. Everybody want to be a hero. They start jacking up shots. Everybody start turning over the ball. And then all of a sudden, you see Brunson. Okay, you got 2 back. You see Brunson coming. You got to load the paint. Man. And they don't load the paint. And guess what? He squeezes through. He gets a layup. He got like 3 of those, Joe. I'm like, you got to load the paint. You got to load the paint. You got to load the paint. He's got to see multiple bodies there so to deter him from trying to get there. Because if he only sees one and he sees the rim behind that one, he going at the basket. He going at it. But hey, he ran to the basket. Hey, I'm gonna you got to think. He got two ways to go every time too, Joe. What's that? One should know if the paint ain't loaded, if nobody's crashing down, if they gonna stay out. I just that's me all day. If they load the paint, yeah, let them kick out. And I'm gonna trust whoever it is to get that ball and make that shot. Yeah, but that's it. Just want you to know, Joe, I'm taking my chance with somebody because I know he's got it going now. Yeah, I see he's got it going. Yeah, I'm taking my chance with somebody because once those guys get it going, yeah, ain't no turning them off. No. You just hope hopefully I can force somebody else to shoot enough to help break his rhythm. Yeah. Because if you look at it, Joe, on that 8-0 run, it was him. Yeah. Yeah. It was him. And the three free throws, the get to the basket, the layup, the and one, it was him. Yeah. I just might need to get somebody else to shoot the ball a couple times down to break him out of rhythm. Man, I don't know. I feel like Brunson understood the moment, and guys like him, who's never gonna be the fastest, most explosive, the quickest guy on the court. So, bro, you talk about first step. His first step is to get in front of you, to cut you off, to cut your momentum off from trying. Yeah. That's how he got Whitney to get your time when he laid him up. Yeah. He'll get in front of you, cut you off, make you have to kind of back up. Yeah. It's the stop and go. I mean, it's the craftiness in his game. It's the being lefty. He just has so much in this bag, bro, that down the stretch, I never felt that the Spurs were going to be able to get a stop. It just seemed like every time he shot the damn ball, he shot that one fadeaway that he missed on the side and the backboard. But outside of that, in that fourth quarter, like, he too dangerous, bro. He told me. Yeah. Time to time, he hit women with him when we got to the basket. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Go up. And the thing is that when Wimby gets tired, Joe, he really can't do anything. It's a wrap. The problem is, though, for me, just watching it, being an ex-pro athlete, he goes out so hard, he doesn't understand how to face himself yet. Yeah. Because you see, he hit a shot, he's running down the court, he's so excited, he doesn't understand, bro, we still got 47 minutes to go. Yeah. He's going to have to do a better job because you can't win the game in the first 10 minutes of the game. And he be spinning. And he's going anaerobic every game. Yeah. Yeah. And at that point, it's just like, I just hope I can finish. Yeah. Because he has nothing left. Yeah. Check y'all watching him. Yeah. He doesn't even try to get to the rim. He doesn't even try to post up. That first half over with, he be too spent. He be too spent to try and fight and gain position down there in the post and then mid post and be on balance. Like I'm saying, when they throw their ball and he go to tip it, yeah, next thing you know, they go another way. So not because he's already out of position, there ain't nobody to protect the paint. Right. And the thing was, look, they get whatever they want. I mean, they got a situation where Mikal Bridges missed a three. We are governors. We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Rhapsody is the first and only pill for adults with chronic spontaneous urticaria who continue to have symptoms not controlled with antihistamines. It should not be used for any other forms of hives. Rhapsody works fast, less hives and itch at 2 weeks. Rhapsody, a prescription medicine, may cause bleeding and risk may increase if also taking the blood thinner. So tell your doctor right away if you have any signs or symptoms. Also discuss immunizations, as you should not receive live or live attenuated vaccines with Rhapsody. Side effects include nasal congestion, sore throat, runny nose, bleeding, headache, nausea, and abdominal pain. Ask your doctor about Rhapsody. Introducing the steak and cheese melt at Firehouse Subs. Stacked with new tender, flame-seared prime rib, melted provolone, caramelized onions and peppers, top sliced, toasted twice, and extra melt. Because firefighters do things the right way. Only at Firehouse Subs. I'm looking for the basketball singers. I came to the right spot. I feel like it's a place for basketball. Even like to say, hoops lives here. Hoops lives here? Yeah, Peggy lives here. That's the food for yeah. Sorry, smooth. So get that. You guys know how to get Chinese food out of comment? I'm trying. Hey, Uncle Joanne. So, yes. Well, the situation like this, with the next after not winning the championship in 53 years, Brunson having a series, hell, Brunson having a season to get a playoff series. Yeah. He's had obviously disrespected, with the mass, offered him. Can he now get the max contract? And that's not the way it went. Yeah, he just signed a deal, didn't he? Yeah, he gave up. He didn't want the max. He wanted pieces. He knew that if I get a max contract, they're not gonna be able to put. They can't put Ridley around. They can't put OG around. Yeah. They can't put pieces around. Yeah. See, a lot of guys like the most. Everybody says they want to win. I want to win. Yeah. Making max dollars. It's just hard to do it. Okay, unless you get situations like what you got with Shane, a guy that was on a rookie contract or on a second contract, which wasn't a max. It gets harder and harder. Mm-hmm. Because at some point in time, they're gonna have to break OKC up. You can't have three guys making $250 million a year. I mean, but his value is going up like exponentially based on what he's making right now. Well, I'm sure they got ways to take care of it. Okay. Well, hold on. He in New York, they're barking. He gonna make crazy money off. Especially now, Joe. Yeah. Champion, like, come on, man. He's gonna open, just like Steph, being in Silicon Valley. Yeah. So he gets an opportunity that these ventures come up, these venture capitalists, they go talk to him. Hey, Steph, would you like to be a part of this? Yeah. Drake, now, New York, they got things down there. Hey, he's the champion. Hey, Jalen Brunson, hey, man, we'd love to have you be a part of this. Yes. So, yeah, I think that's it. That's it. But you got to just tip your hat to the next. Being down. And like I said, Joe, the problem that you run into, if somebody ever tracks you down, they believe they can continue to do it. Yeah. What was 16 points if we already done came back from 29? This is a game before, Joe. And now 13 fewer points we got to come from behind. Yeah. But we absorbed that. 16 was it? 14 the first game. 13, 14, 14, 15. It's nothing there. And I don't know what starts to seep. Doubt starts to seep. I know what's happening. And they're going to say no, blah, blah, blah. Doubt starts to seep in your mind when you get a lead. Yeah. All of a sudden, they can build it down. Man. In game 1, in game 2, in game 3, in game 4, in game 5. It does. It's human nature. But think about this. You need to spurge, bro. I'm just thinking like, damn, man, every game, like even tonight when they won 16, I'm thinking to myself, man, how do you get to this point every game, Ocho, to where you up double figures on this team? I'm talking about all you gotta do is just play solid. And I'm talking about play after play, bro. It's like they'll do some dumb fouls, whether it's Harper fouling Brunson at the half court line, just too aggressive. Get 2 free throws. Hey, as a scorer, that's all I want. I want to see him go to the basket a couple times. I got a couple free throws. Next thing you know, now you can't cool me on. Feeling good. I'm just saying, boy, I'm at the 3-point line, Joe. No. It's just time and time. It's just like it just started to compound. I'm like, come on, bro. Y'all gotta get it together. They got a 7-point lead. You try to get the rebound, Mitch Robinson chips it in. Now it's a 5-point lead. Could have been a 7-point lead. We go out there, maybe we get something. You get the situation, we got the rebound. We got 3 guys. All the Knicks have gone back down the court. What happened? Ball goes out of bounds. Now they get the ball back, get a free. Right. It's a 2-point game. Right. It's things like that that become self-inflicted that you like, yeah, they just can't stop the thing. What a paper cut turns into you have to go to the trauma center. Mm-hmm. When all you should be able to do is just put a Band-Aid on it and be able to move on. Now I got to go to the trauma because I got to get 30 stitches. Even with that going to the trauma center, it should only happen one time. The fact that it's happened multiple times. Oh, Joe, I'm with you.
I'm with you, bro. It happened multiple times. Hey, so if you make one mistake, chances are when you in that situation again, you're not gonna make that same mistake twice. Yeah, and it's like once the lead is blown and the Knicks get it back down to 6 or 5, it's a game now. Yeah, they are, and time and time again, what has happened? The Knicks have prevailed. They came through in the clutch. I'm like, bro, but you know what, Joe? I'm watching it. If you watch the Spurs, as long as you allow them to get up and down, Joe, what happens in the first half? How they get that lead, Joe? Yeah. They get up and down, spraying threes. Yeah. The moment you get into a single digit game, and now you got to execute, what do they do? Turnover. Turnover after turnover. As long as you let them get up and down, and they can get kick and mess up, blah, and champagne and boom, and you got Harper, or you got Wimby, like boom. The moment that you get them in a half court set, and the game slows down, and the game slows down, that's when you get the next in a half court set. They got a guy with all the guys. Yeah, you're right. It's different, bro. Hey, one more thing. Mike Brown, take it down. Yes, sir. Ain't gonna lie, you've been coach of the year a couple of times. I think coach of the year in Sacramento. You've been coach of the year with 66 games with LeBron. Led them to the finals. He's a champion. Job well done. First year. Job well done. I mean, I was surprised that they fired Thibodeau. Yeah. Considering, and I think the thing is that they fired Thibodeau because he run him into the ground. Well, I felt that once they beat Boston, the Knicks started the smooth sailing. Right. Because Boston was a career in the favorite. We took down the favorite, so we should be the favorite. Right. And lo and behold, what happened? Indiana got him. Yeah. Yep. It didn't seem like, and this is what I talk about, sometimes it didn't seem like the right move at the time, but it was absolutely the right move. Yeah. And that's what people say, well, if you fire, who you going to hire? Yeah. Oh, they're pretty close like that. Yeah. Yeah. And trade him, who you going to bring him in? Okay, look at what we're finishing with him. Yeah. We can finish them out. Yeah. Mike Brown deserves a ton of credit. Yes, he deserves a ton of credit. He deserves even more credit. Now, I don't know. I'm keeping Rick Russell respect. Maybe that was, hey, you get this job, but his dad stays. Yeah. I don't know. But it was a great move. Yeah. And you hear Jalen talk about how it, like, he's a coach when we're there. He's my dad, but we're talking as a coach later. Obviously. And he said, it's great to have him around. Because you got to realize, when I was a kid, my dad played in the NBA, he's all around. He said, I have my dad around more now than I had at any point in time that I can remember. Yeah. That means something to him. Yeah. But he also understands, I don't think he has kids of his own, the grind and the sacrifice that you got to make. Yeah. And when you have your kids, you'll understand. You know? Because a lot of times kids don't understand what parents have to go through to sacrifice. But when you have your own kids, you have a greater appreciation. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're never understand until until they get their own. Hey, never. Man, and you hear me? Hey, yeah. Hey, shout out to my guy Worldwide West too for the New York Knicks. Yeah, he put together. Yeah, Clem Cotton. He done a hell of a job with the Knicks. But he done an unbelievable job. He came in and what they gave up. I mean, you think about like, hold up, they gave up how many first round picks for Mikal Bridges? Yeah. Hey, they paid out. Ocho. If I'm even chills though, I'm pissed. These mofos really got a ring after they traded me. Yeah. Part of it. But the thing is that if they can't, Jay didn't have a great game tonight. But for the most part of the series, he did the first 2 games, he did an unbelievable job, making it very, very difficult on Wimby. And he kept Wimby in a situation where Wimby had to play defense. Yeah. He won them for 2 games for him. Yeah. And he made the Spurs adjust by taking Wimby off the cat and putting like Castle somebody, letting him wrestle with him, and having Wimby be that weak side him. which I ultimately thought it worked at times. They did. Yeah, but I thought Cat done his job in that series, winning the first two games for him. I mean, he was huge. What a setup, right? I told you, you got Bud Light on tap. Mm-hmm. We're not done yet. After this. Well, now it's got to finish the house. Maybe next year sometime.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Kyrie Irving's going crazy at the top of the 100 camp. They had Lord Kyrie challenge. Check this out.
And you know what's funny? Okay, too. It's one thing to be able to see Kyrie do this to the NBA players on the court, being able to manipulate and then get them going way, get them going one way, and use their leverage and their momentum against them. He's one of the best handlers, one of the best finishers, right hand, left hand, it really doesn't matter. He can get to any spot on the field whenever he wants to get to it. What I like about this drill, what he can do with those players, is one, he's going to always be 2 or 3 steps ahead of everybody else and have a plan in his hand and what he wants to do with the ball, be able to create that separation. And he's going to do that. So if you ever see him playing with those at his camp, and then don't be able to see it like that up close and personal as opposed to from TV, watching at home and being able to see exactly how he's able to execute that stuff. And Kevin, I mean, I'm sure no one would argue the fact that he's probably the greatest ball handler and finisher at the rim of all time.
You right, Ocho. I think Kyrie out there using was calling trees. He got that ACL back right on the Ocho. He had that chest against the young boy because he already know he's 2 3 steps ahead of them. You know, mentally, physically, they too many years behind to be leading guard. He knows and understands it. But what makes him so great is at his size, he's never gonna be the fastest, he's never gonna be the most explosive. None of that. It's angles, bro. We know how to take and use angles and use his body to create contact or to play off contact. He knows how to cut you off in the pick and roll. You know, he has obviously one of the greatest handles you've probably seen, and he understands and knows how to manipulate the defender in front of him, bro. How to get by you. He got too many tricks in his bag. He's the guy that he's thinking, okay, this is what to do. If he does this, it's gonna count. If he does that, this gonna count. If he does this, and then this, very gonna count. So he's always got a counter to your count. And like you said, look, he knew you do it. Why would he ever be Kyrie Irving 6'7" with that? The hell? He already, if you look at it, he already can post. Yeah. Yeah. He already played with his back to the basket. Yeah. Now, okay, you give him the ball in top of the key. What you gonna do? That's why they put the ball in his hands. And when they got that switch, because they knew Golden State was gonna switch everything. And he's like, okay, still, man is in. Yeah. He beat Trey Baker, but you already know, in, out, hot, side, bang. He gonna get to that. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Hey, they won't be looking to get back in that conversation when that season start back up next year. Meaning like being one of the top guards. I already know he gonna come back. He gonna, yes, oh yeah. I mean, you know, got he's a 50, 40, 30, a 50, 40, 90 guy. He can shoot 50% from the floor, 40% from the three. He can 90% from the free throw line. I mean, he's a three-level scorer. Yeah. A guy I mean, yeah, he can dunk. But you talking about a guy that doesn't play above the rim? Nobody can finish below the rim like he can. Yeah. The angle in which he can, the English in which he can hold the basketball. Nobody. The boy nice. Yeah. He's nice. He is ridiculous. Well, I'm saying, Joe. You know, Harry gonna be with Dallas next year still. Well, I think there's a greater chance that they trade him than keep him. What you think, Joe? Uh, I just think he'll feel so great playing with Cooper Flag. He'll take some of that pressure off of him. But he probably has so much value right now. You know, you probably could get you some, you know, maybe some more good young talent to go along with Cooper. I don't know, man. It's just. Running back with him and KD in Houston. Well, well, this is the point. They got to get rid of. They got what? He gonna go to Dallas? You said send Kyrie to Houston? Yeah. Yeah. And then Field will go to Dallas. Well, that'd be nasty. First round draft pick. Because do I think well, it's two dookies. Number one overall pick. Do I think they can play together? I think Kyrie would welcome that. But the question is, if you're going to make this Cooper Flags team, I think with Dallas, and you done gave up Luka, ain't no way in hell you're going to give up Kyrie. You're going to have to keep some. You're going to have to keep some type of star power in there. At least you're going to have to give him at least this year. Yeah, you're going to have to at least give him a year. It looked good. 2 years move, he 100% healthy. Yeah. Yeah, you see how he come through that lane slow step. Yeah, like that. Change the pace. Got it. That the Lou McKay scored 24 points against her former team to help the Sparks beat the Storm. 88-83. Now scored a single high 24 points. She grabbed 9 rebounds and to move in the fourth place in the WNBA career list, passing Rebecca Brunson. Kelsey Plum had 19 points, 11 assists. Cameron Brink had 15 points off the bench. And for her to be as great as she is, I don't think she's ever been on an Olympic team, Joe. Who? A blue game? Yeah. Really? I don't think so. She can go now. Yeah. Well, absolutely. Because, most of the time they had Brittany Griner, they had Tina Charles, they had Sylvia Biles, I think CP had Sparker dated, and then they went to Stewie, and then they went to A.U. Wilson. So, I don't know. KP 6-17, 2 9 from the 3, 5 of 8. She's rusty coming back off of that ankle. Yeah. Cameron Brink. I'm looking at they playing 5 or 7. Eric Levine had 10 points. What's the LA Sparks? What's their record? 6-6. 6-6. Hey, you're WNBA 82. What was WNBA? How many games they play? They're gonna play like 40 something, won't you? I think the 40. I think. Yes, it's in good hands. The girls' game moving in. It's moving in. Off the top of my head, I don't remember her being on the Olympic team. I don't think I said they're big normally obviously the last two have been Stewie and Asia. Yeah. With BG. Yeah. And then you had Sylvia Biles, and then you had BG on that squad. CP, I think she was on what? What about Della Dunn? What did Della? Yeah. She plays. You know, she transferred out of UConn. Didn't she know that she'd been there with live boy? I didn't know that. Yes. She has if I'm not mistaken, a special needs sister. Yeah. She wanted to be close to the sister. Yeah. So she left it. She went back. I think she's from Delaware. Yeah. She. Can you imagine her and I were on the same team? Joe and Ojo. Man, they girl was pain. I don't know. She had a not the she was trying to too. Yeah. Hold on. I don't know. Is she still playing those Deladon still playing? No, she retired. Yeah. He had injuries. I think knees. Yeah. And but she could get shade. She was ooh, she could get it. Yes, sir. She could flat out score a basketball. Yes, sir. You laid the devil on. Yeah. Yeah, not devil on. But congrats, Mecca. Brittany Sykes, that's a career high with 38 points. The expansion Toronto tempo outlast the Sun, 106-102 in OT. The tempo won the fourth time in 5 games. They trailed by 14 points in the second quarter. The Sky was 13-13 from the free throw line, making 4 in the final 1 point of 1 minute 19 seconds of regulation. Marina Margaret added 21. How much you got the tempo? I mean, I know there's a new team, Joe, but I hadn't really had a whole lot of paid a whole lot of attention to her. I don't know. My girl Sykes been went off. She I don't know if she lived out here in Atlanta, but I know we've been working out there together. We was working out in the gym together. She went off and she had 38 tonight. 38. Yep. The girl got from the game. From the free throw line. Marina Margaret had 21. Sabali at 15. Oh yeah. Both son at 2 and 12. Temple not doing too bad to be an expansion team. No, they ain't really can go though. Real top. She can play. Yeah. Like she got some real games. She had 38 plays. She got some real games. In the interview, Sean Gregory, LeBron said, while Michael Jordan might hold more influence, the ability of the GOAT is beyond a doubt. I'm not taking nobody over me. There's no question. But I think Mike will say the same thing. Rest his soul, Kobe will say the same thing. Magic will say the same thing. Bird will say the same thing. Shaq can say the same thing. The late Will Chamberlain, Kareem. I don't think none of us are going to take nobody over us. If they're the general manager and he's eyeballing us all on the baseline with the number 1 pick, I think it's going to be really hard not to take me, champ. If you're building a franchise, you're building an NBA franchise from scratch. All the names that he's mentioned, who you taking? I'm taking MJ. I'm taking MJ one, folks. That's what I'm taking. Who you taking, huh? Why you taking MJ? Why I'm taking MJ? Yes. The reasons is, first off, he's a two-way guy. Not only a two, he's going to dominate both ends of the floor. Yeah. He going to score 40 and 50. He going to shut his man down. He ain't having that. Right. You know what I mean? And I just, for me growing up, I think they're all goated. That's why when I category a lot of these greats, I just say, man, he goated. But obviously, MJ is a guy I grew up watching, idolizing. But all those guys got GOAT status, man. I guess it's a preference. I totally agree. Oh, Joe, I mean, you got no one pick. Start a franchise. I mean, that's really difficult. You have to think the game of basketball based on the era that they played in was completely different. But these players that LeBron did mention are players that can play in any damn era.
So it really doesn't matter. They will be affected regardless of what era they played, regardless of what position they played. So, like Joe did say, it does come down to preference. And for me, as much as I love LeBron, as much as I love Magic and Kareem, as much as I love Shaq, as dominant as Shaq was during his tenure, you know, when he played, I prefer MJ. Love LeBron. Love yeah. LeBron can do no wrong in my eyes. Basically, what he's been able to accomplish, since coming out of high school and having all the expectations and so for him to be the chosen one, and he's lived up to every single one, plus some, you know. But just MJ in general. I mean, why? Because of his dominance when he did play, even though LeBron dominated as well. At MJ's height, I'm not sure how many finals he won. I can't really say it off the top. I think, was it 5 or 6? Yeah. Six finals. 6-0. Being 6-0, never losing. His culture impact, his influence, long after the game is gone, long after he's done playing. There's so many different factors, come into play when it comes in, but you can't go wrong. At this point, it's kind of nitpicking, and it's really based off precedent preference on who you like. James? Okay. Hello, Wendy. Plutôt good à la bikini? Minions and monsters, minions and monsters. What goes to our minds? The Museum of Curiosity is Swiss engineering innovation. Sword elegance on the outside, Swiss precision on the inside. It's sport and fun. For the Museum of Curiosity, Nevada. Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda. Named 2025 Kelly's Eagle Best Value Brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today. Apply for a new place from any place, just a single click. Apartments.com, no place to find a place. Yeah, I'm going to take LeBron for the simple fact he can do all things well. Great. He can score the basketball, he can rebound the basketball, he can facilitate an offense. Mm-hmm. And I think he can do that better than, say, Kobe and Jordan. Now, can he facilitate an offense better than Magic? Probably not. But Magic couldn't score the basketball like he could, or rebound the basketball like he could. Right. We look at some of these bigs, they could score and rebound, but they couldn't run an offense like he could. Right. And so for me, if I'm starting a franchise, and I'm probably, it all depends if I'm starting, and ain't nobody else on the roster. I don't have anybody else. Right. I'm going to have to build my roster around him. I'm going to take LeBron. And like you said, now, LeBron, Kobe and Jordan have both more defensive award all NBA defensive teams. But I don't think for me, I don't know if any individual had more on his plate than what LeBron was asked to do. To score the basketball, to rebound the basketball, and to facilitate his offense. Jordan was asked to score, and he did that at the elite rate as well as anybody in the history of the game. Kobe was asked to do that. But he did have Shaq to rebound the basketball. Yeah. He did, and so LeBron really never had that kind of dominant player. Magic did have Kareem. LeBron has never had anybody like that. Right. So for me, and like you said, though, it's all about preference and you not take it because everybody that LeBron mentioned, yeah, if you wanted to nitpick, you could. But it's hard. It's hard when you look at his resume and his body of work and what was asked of him on a nightly basis. I don't know if he's ever had a game where they say, LeBron, we just need you to score. LeBron, we just need you to facilitate the offense. LeBron, we just need you to rebound. I don't know if he's ever had a game like that. And I feel that other players have all had situations where they were asked to do one thing, but not those things. And LeBron had to do it more times than not, and he had to be great in all three plays. So that's why I would take LeBron. But I had drafted LeBron before I got him. I'm not gonna be mad if I got Jordan. I'm not gonna be mad if I got Kobe. I'm not gonna be mad if I got Magic or Bird. Yeah. Because people realize Bird averaged 24, 10, and 6. Let that sink in. He was 24 points a night, 10 rebounds a night, 6 assists a night. That's what Larry Bird did. Yeah. So I think the thing is, Joe, in this internet era, if it didn't happen and they didn't see it, oh well, it didn't happen when we got right any good. Right. Y'all need to go back and check some of these old guys. Y'all better go check Magic Johnson out. Y'all better go check out Kareem. Y'all better go check out Larry Bird. Yeah. Oh no, listen, I don't think it's a wrong answer. And I agree with you, but for me, you know, I don't think nobody seen MJ come into the league doing what he done. No. Because if that was the damn case, he would have won #1. I don't think damn who had the #1 pick. You know what I mean? He had no more chick that you're lying on. Yeah. So he would have won one. You know what I mean? So I just felt like Bron superseded expectations, no doubt. He had the most weight on his shoulders coming into the NBA. And to be able to surpass all that, like, hey, bro, no gripe for Bron. He's one of my favorite players to watch. Obviously, I love competing against him. He was great and still is. But I just feel like they're all loaded, bro. It's a preference when you talk about how you want to start your team or who you want to start your team with. Yeah, these are all good for you. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm trying to look up. But, Joe, I don't think Elijah Elijah's senior year, the junior, because he left early. He might have been average with like 10 points a game, 13 points a game, but yeah. Well, you know, he got over 100 college games. He averaged 13.3. Oh, okay, he left his junior year. He had 17 points, almost 14 rebounds. His freshman year, he had 8 points, 6 rebounds. In his sophomore year, he had 14 points, 11 rebounds. But you had to see him. If you watched him move in college, it was a no-brainer that he was going to be what he was in college. Because you realize he really didn't play basketball, but just his junior year might have been his fourth year playing basketball. He's a soccer player. Yeah. But the way he can move, the way he can get up and down the court, Joe, and the way he can elevate, and the way he defended, you're like, okay, he can't miss. He can't miss. It's the same thing I said about Trae Young. I say Trae Young is going. That's that man. He's so small. I said, guess what? If you take away his score, he still can facilitate. Yeah. The guy's averaging 27 and 10. So if you can facilitate in college, even if they take the 27, let's just say, okay, all of a sudden you don't have to 20. You don't want a 20 and 10 point guard? Yeah. There ain't a whole lot of point guard that's ever averaged 20 and 10. Nope. So that's why I felt Elijah won. Jordan played in the system. Dean Smith, they let nobody get outside of that system. Not even Michael Jordan. So that's what held him back. Yeah. And the joke is, the only man that's ever hold Michael Jordan 20 points a game is Dean Smith. Yeah. So no, nobody saw this. Nobody saw this coming. I watched Jordan get from his freshman year when they got to the NCAA tournament, and I watched him his sophomore year and the junior year. Nobody would have bet any amount of money that Michael Jordan was going to turn out to be what he was. No chance. Right. Bro, you go from averaging what he averaged, he averaged 28 points a game as a rookie. What the hell averaged 28 points a game as a damn rookie? That's what I don't think a lot of people, they ain't see the early MJ. They see in 97, 98 MJ when he was already in college. No. They couldn't really elevate like he could earlier. They didn't catch MJ from when he got to the league 84 and those first 3 championships. That was the athletic MJ. That was the MJ. But he developed that turnaround because he didn't have that turnaround his first 5 or 6 years in the league. He was just going over people. And listen. A couple of my favorite NBA series to watch still to this day, 2026, is when 1993 Chicago played against the Phoenix Suns when Charles Barkley won the MVP. That whole series, you could tell how MJ took it so personal, bro. He was Hey man, the man was unreal. And when I watched him play, it might have been like 91, 92, when they played against Portland when they had Clyde and him and Clyde were like, you talking about a raw MJ, bro? Come on. That might have been, that might have been 92 because he played, the first one was LA, then Portland, and then Phoenix. Hey man. Hey man. Which one? Everything personal. Yeah. Yeah, because he felt that they gave Charles Barkley MVP. Yeah. He felt nobody said Clyde Drexler was damn better than Michael Jordan. But somebody, they said, well, is he comparable? The matter of fact, he felt that somebody could fix their mind to say Clyde Drexler is comparable to me. He felt that was an insult. Yeah. Yes, anything. You didn't shake his hand. Oh, you're not gonna shake my hand? You're not gonna acknowledge me. Yeah. He took everything from me. He still does. Yeah. Y'all heard his Hall of Fame speech. The guy that cut it. The guy that got his spot on the basketball team. Yeah. He needs that to get him going. He's always looking for something. He's looking for something to kind of, trying to have an edge and where he can put him in a state of mind and where he go in the field more. Field, yes. That's that Mike. Ain't nobody say that. Mike, that man didn't say that. He didn't say that. But as competitive to the day as it is, and it was a joy to watch it. I mean, I don't know if we'll see anybody that has that aura again. No, because it seems as though we're all so close together because of everybody has a phone, everybody has a camera. Yep. Yeah, see, back then you couldn't hear. If you didn't turn that TV on, you probably wouldn't see it. If you didn't go to the game, that's the only time you saw it. Yeah. You had to go to the game. The likelihood of you bumping into him, and you bumped into him, you had no way to record it or say it. Man. So guess what? There wasn't no cell phone. I mean, there wasn't no camera phone on your cell phone. And nobody walked around with a camera. So you just had it. Then I saw man, you ain't see nobody. Shut up. Hey, I ain't see no damn Michael Jordan. Where you see Michael Jordan at? Hey, I saw Michael Jordan. Man, shut up. You had to pull out that little yellow camera and hit that little. Yeah, exactly. And most people didn't have cameras with them. And so they look exposable. Yeah, look disposable. Yeah. But and plus now, because like you said, Joe, because of the internet, we're so close. There was a mystique about the mic. Yeah. There's no mystique. You see? And guess what? Guys have allowed us, a lot of guys have allowed us to come to come into their home and be in their talk. Yeah. It would have been the only thing that I wish is that Mike would have played and to see how open, how amenable he would have been to social media. Knowing how guarded and how private that he is, how amenable would he have been to social media? I'm taking all that. That's it. That's all I would like to see. Because he's really a private person. Yeah. He really is. You go somewhere when it might be his event, but he's gonna be in the back. You don't think you just gonna walk in, because there are a lot of events you walk in and you see the host right where you see it there. Not him. He ducked up in the back. Yeah. He ducked up in the back. Too polarized. I ain't never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. Like I said, I saw Prince. I was 2 feet away from Prince. Seen a lot of celebs, seen a lot of entertainers. Ain't seen nothing like him. Hey, I'm telling y'all, listen, it's some great joy having league, bro. We had so many get-togethers. I catch myself sometimes just staring at the game. Like, damn. Like that's what it was, bro. I can't even explain. It's a kid. That all the time. Yeah, it doesn't seem real. I don't care. Name a person, an athlete, that's ever seen Michael Jordan, and everything they say, from Allen Iverson to Shaq to whoever, and they're some of the biggest stars themselves. Don't see everybody got the same story. Same. He levitated. Joker he tailored everything he got on. Every damn sweats, shorts to his ass. Jeans, I'm just damn. That man got on that elevator with his first wife. That door opened up. I'm like, I'm saying, it's like, I know who you are. They introduced me that. It's my wife, my blah, you know, to his wife, we got a brother play for the Bears, I mean, for the Packers. Yeah, and he's a bad boy. So I met your mom at the casino one time. It's okay. Yeah. You know, that was it. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, Lord. He didn't seem real. And I've seen him several times since then. Yeah. And every time I feel the same feeling. That man levitating. That man ain't real. Anybody that's ever met him for the first time, they'll tell you the same thing. He don't seem real. I've never seen anybody like him. Yeah. I've never seen anything like it. Like I said, from you know, Zell or 26. They say the best. They know they're less intelligent than us. Can't take it.
Time to get some prep wisdom. Choices, choices, choices. And by midnight, they might all seem the same. But there are differences, just like injectable prep options. There's more to consider than the dosing schedules. Note to ask your doctor. Get prep wise.
Damn. And this shit ready for work, man. Be back on in a minute, man.